Hello, sports fans, and welcome to the Northern Section Track and Field Championships on PlayOnSports.com. It's the PlayOnSports.com pregame show live from the pasture in Cottonwood, California. I'm Frank DiRienzo with Matt Zarchin on your destination for high school sports, PlayOnSports.com. And we're entering our third hour here of the track meet. As you've seen on the video footage, we're about to start the running, and we're going to pause here for the national anthem. Okay, with the national anthem over, we're ready to start the girls 4x100 meter relay here. And we're just about ready. And do you have anything to add here, Matt?
Yeah, I do. Let's talk about the lane assignments for this event. So in the first lane, we have Hamilton City wearing red. And to start them off is going to be Ella Gallego. And she's going to be handing the baton off to Lauren Corona, who will then hand it off to Emily Ramos. And anchoring will be the freshman, Lucy Fuentes. And next to them in the second lane will be Orland. They're going to have Inette Muniz running first, the junior. She's going to pass it off to Gelsi Quiraz. And then Cindy Quio is going to pass it off to Maria Lopez, who's going to anchor it. The sophomore will be anchoring. And coming in the third lane, Chico with the best time so far will be Makisha Abrams starting. Ariana Gullas will be the second runner. Sia Serbet will be third, and anchoring will be Shelby Hiller. Lane 4 will be Red Bluff. To start them off will be Joanna Smith-Conrad, the senior, passing to her fellow senior, Lily Brose. The freshman will be running third, Kaylin Gibson, and anchoring will be Adrian Hinkston. After Red Bluff, Foothill will be Haley Jackson, the senior, will be starting. Amy Wall will be the second runner. Brooke Gaddy will be the third runner. Gina Nelson will be the anchor. She's a sophomore as well. Pleasant Valley will be in lane 6. Natalie McKell will be starting for them, followed by Delaney Nelson, Grace Hernandez. Brooke Whitburn will be the anchor. Last but not least is Wheatland. Mackenzie Mayer is going to start off for them. Sophia Harrison will be running second. Haley Howard, the senior, will be running third. And Marissa Mullen will be anchoring for that team. So it looks to be a good race to start.
And so as we've said before, that we've had numerous events already happen here, and we're going to be ready for the running in just a minute, but I'd like to go over some of the winners from earlier. And see, the Lauren Duvall from Foothill won the girls' high jump. Maricela Cardenas won the girls' shot put. Christopher Delaney won the boys' discus throw. Brooke Whitburn won in 2 events, the triple jump and the girls' long jump. Marcus Simmons won the boys' long jump. Josh Clark, the boys' pole vault. David Sellens III won the boys' shot put. Kiki Sapa won the girls' discus throw. And Brooke Whitburn won the long jump, like I said.
We're underway with the race.
And so good handoff there. And so it looks like it's going to be Pleasant Valley was in the lead with a good handoff and another good one there. But we're going to see her fall to second and maybe even third here around the bend. And here we go.
Foothill looks to be in the lead at the moment.
And it's going to be Foothill. And we'll get the official results here soon, but it looks like Foothill, Red Bluff, and Pleasant Valley, 1, 2, and 3 respectively, won there. And Pleasant Valley started off the first leg of the race not so great, but they had a great handoff and pushed off. And they were leading most of the race, but it looks like Foothill.
Well, Brooke Gaddy, the senior for Foothill, had a great turn, the third runner, who passed it off to Gina Nelson, who just took it for the home stretch all the way, and no one was really even that close to her. She was running.
And in fifth place is Orland with a 50.78. Followed by Hamilton City in sixth with a 53.06. And in seventh is Etna with a 54.89. Once again,
and so, as you can hear now, they're giving the results for the race we just saw, and the next race we're going to see is the boys 4x100 meter relay.
Well, that's right. Well, why don't we go over some of the lane assignments for that? And lane 1 is going to be Central Valley, and their first runner is Connor Silverera, handing off to Christopher Johnson, and then Rozzy Lovett. We do not have a fourth runner in that one. Wheatland is in the second lane. Austin Cooper is going to start it off. He's going to hand it off to the senior Mark Campos, who will give it to Andrew Litt, and anchoring will be Demaine Tenner. Red Bluff is in lane 3. Dylan Shable is going to start it off. Handing it off to Michael Stone, Austin Torres, and Stephen Hackstuff will be the anchor. Chico is in lane 4. Michael Reynolds is going to give it to Kyle Keene. Donovan Sanchez is going to give it to the freshman Stephen Dean to anchor. So that's interesting seeing such a young competitor anchoring the lineup. Pleasant Valley is in lane 5. That's Brad Cox is going to start it off. Jake Gildy is the second runner. Cole Roberts is third. Anchoring it is the senior Matthew Richardson. Foothill is in lane 6. They're going to have Davis Keepon starting it. Brandon Hester is going to run second. Cole Halverson is going to run third. And the anchor will be Cooper
Janis Veskis.
Janis
Veskis.
Yeah,
we had him in football.
There you go. He's a multi-sport athlete.
Right.
Mount Shasta is going to be in lane 7. Eli Chapman is going to start it off for them. Maydu Mohammed is going to run second. Daniel Benman is third. And anchoring for them will be Raul Hernandez, the junior. Dunsmuir is in lane 8. Justin DeClusson is going to start that one off. Handing it off to Jacob Greeno, who's going to give it to Mason McKeel. And anchoring for them will be Randy Hicks.
And so we're just about ready for the 4x100 meter relay for the boys. And down there they look just about ready. They're about getting into.
Well, I think the two favorites in this are the two teams from Chico. That'll be Chico High and Pleasant Valley, both coming in at times at 43-second range, almost a full second faster than the next competitors.
Followed by lane 6 will be Foothill, the season's best of 43.84. Lane 7 will be Mount.
And so we're waiting for the officials to make everything official before we start.
They do that well.
Well, I hope so. I want a fair game out here. Fair competition.
Well, it looks to be a really competitive race. Some really high qualifying times here.
And we're waiting down there. As you can see, there's some hot dogs and hamburgers getting grilled in the background as they're off.
We're underway with the boys 4x100 meter relay.
And we'll see here who's going to be in the lead halfway through. And it looks like it's going to be Pleasant Valley.
Oh, yeah. It looks like Jake Gildy is out in front of the pack at the moment.
He is running for it.
He's going to hand it off to Cole Roberts right now, the senior.
Foothill. And so he's got the inside track on him. And so Pleasant Valley's still in the lead.
Here comes Matthew Richardson, the senior.
Oh, and it's going to be neck and neck here. And it's going to be Red Bluff from Pleasant Valley.
Oh, wow.
And it's going to be really close. It looks like Red Bluff may have edged it out there.
And that would have been Stephen Hackstaff. So right there at the end came down neck and neck between Stephen Halfstaff and it seems like Red Bluff got it. Red Bluff got it by a hair. Wow. Barely edging out Pleasant Valley. In third place was Wheatland.
And in fourth is Foothill Palisadro with a 45.07. And in fifth is Mount Shasta with a 45.
Oh, and they're happy about that. They seem to be celebrating quite enthusiastically. What a race that was. Wow.
And so the first and second times were only off by 30 hundredths of a second. And so it's very, very close. I mean, that's a blink there.
That was really impressive coming from behind by Red Bluff to take the lead on the last stretch. What a race that was.
And so we had Red Bluff, who was the third seed in that race, taking it over.
Congratulations to Red Bluff, finishing with a time of 43.67, which
they finished with a time of 43.67.
43.74. Good job, Red Bluff.
Congratulations to those boys. Up next, we have the girls' 1,600-meter run.
And so with a race like the relay, it's all about the handoff, and you can either lose precious time or you can gain precious time, depending on how good of a start your relay person you're handing it off to gets. And I think that was the difference there, as Red Bluff was pretty much in third the whole entire race until they handed it off to their star runner, Stephen Hackstaff.
That's right. They seem to have a really steady pace going the whole time. While Pleasant Valley was blistering away. It seemed maybe they lost a little bit of gas right at the end. But
right. Yeah, and I think it was on the handoff there that they lost.
Right.
They lost that 30 hundredths of a second there.
But hats off to all the competitors.
In fourth place, with a jump of 5 feet 10 inches from Dunsmuir High School, Orion McCready.
So now you see the high jumpers getting their medals.
In third place, with a jump of 6 feet 2 inches from Red Bluff High School, Austin Torres. In second place, with a jump of 6
and so we're trying to get the official race high jump times here.
And our North Section champion and our representative to the state track meet next weekend.
And as you can hear,
with a jump of 6
so something worth mentioning, excuse me, the winners of these go on next week to the state finals for this,
and so,
representing the North Section.
And so it's going to be Christopher Yeager from Hamilton City, a sophomore, with a 6 foot 6 inch high jump.
Just a sophomore, a lot of room to grow too.
Right, and he was the #1 qualifier. With the same height.
So he's going to represent the Northern Section.
Both qualified to go to the state meet. Davis qualified because
and so he has a lot of potential to make a state run in maybe his junior and senior years.
Congratulations and good luck to both Davis and Christopher next week.
And so we're ready for the ladies down here to start the girls' 1,600-meter run. And on this particular run, the highest seed gets the inside track. And so it's going to be Jenna Storms from West Valley with Hannah Dorman also from West Valley, sophomore and senior respectively. As they're going to start here, and this is a 1,600 meters.
Another interesting note, there are two freshmen competing in this race, one from Reading, that'd be Belle Moran, and one from Central Valley, Anna Lewis.
Introducing the competitors.
And so this is going to be a long one here. This is going to be 4 times around the track, or a mile, 1,600 meters. And Jenna Storms and Hannah Dorman have 5 minute 9 seconds, 9.55 seconds. And Hannah Dorman has 5:11.82.
From Foothill, Christina Fish.
And Hannah Davis for Shasta, who's a sophomore, has a 5:13.70. So there's not a lot of time in between the first and third seeds in this race.
That's right. So it looks to be like a close finish when we get towards it.
And so with this race, it's all about setting the right pace
And your leading mark coming in.
And leaving enough energy for that last lap, or the last quarter of the lap, I should say. And we're going to see them go around the track 3 1/4 times, and then they're going to be sprinting the last part of it.
So the meet record for this is just under 5 minutes, and that was set by Kristen Copes in '96 with a time of 4 minutes 59 seconds.
The only time you won't see a sprint is if they're in they have a major lead, and it's up to the people on the sideline to let them know that. And it looks like we have 140 on the board so far, as they're just about 1.5 times through.
So it looks like Hannah Dorman from West Valley is in the lead at the moment.
Well, we have a Hannah Dorman and a Hannah
Davis. That's right.
And so we're just about the 2-minute mark here. And so while this race is going on, there's still other events that are finishing up here, like the boys' triple jump and the girls' pole vault. And pole vault definitely takes the longest time.
Earlier we were watching the boys' pole vault. That was a very entertaining spectacle.
And we didn't give you the results of the pole vault, but I will give it to you right now.
Attention.
And it's going to be Josh Clark from West Valley, who's going to be representing the northern section with 13 feet 6 inches. And second was Brian Garrett, a freshman from Mount Shasta, with 13 feet, but he's not going to be representing at the state level. But kudos to him for making it to second place here in this tournament.
Oh, yeah, just a freshman. Got a lot of room to improve. I'm sure he'll be back here next year.
Well, he was up against a whole field of juniors and seniors, and so just to get to that point is
it's quite impressive.
It's good for him. So he has quite a lot of potential to improve over the next 3 years he's in school.
So we're coming up on 3.5 minutes right now.
And it looks like the pack is spreading out a little bit here.
The two West Valley competitors seem to be in front still. Jenna Storms and Hannah Dorman. Shasta right behind them.
And so it's going to be the two girls from West Valley, Jenna Storms and Hannah Dorman, out in front. And it's going to be Hannah Davis behind them, and right behind her is going to be Belle Moran.
So they're picking up the pace a little bit coming around this last lap. The gap is definitely widening, but it seems to be the three competitors in front, the two Hannahs, Davis and Dorman, one from Shasta, one from West Valley, and Jenna Storms, also from West Valley.
And so they're staying quite close together here, and so we might have a photo finish coming up.
I think the fact that the two leaders are teammates helps them pace themselves because they're so used to each other, probably.
And so here we have a breakaway here. And we don't have race numbers here, so we're not sure if that's going to be Jenna Storms or Hannah Dorman. And so here's the last stretch. And so we're over the 5-minute mark, so no record's going to be set today.
Seems like Hannah Davis is taking over the second place spot.
And so that's going to be Jenna Storm
coming in first.
So Jenna Storm,
followed by Hannah Davis, crossing right now at 5:16. And a photo finish for third.
So it's going to be close between Hannah Dorman and Belle Moran. And Hannah Dorman kind of fell off. She was first throughout the whole race, but then started getting tired here on the last stretch. As my producer tells me, it's called hitting the wall in track, much like marathon runners do. And now he's patronizing me. And so we'll wait for the official results here for the 1,600-meter race.
Is West Valley Jenna Storms with a time of 5 minutes, 12.79 seconds.
So Jenna Storms comes in with a time of 5:12.79 to take first place in the girls 1,600.
And so that's actually 3 seconds more than what you...
Christian with 5:18.78. And in fourth is Hannah Dorman from West Valley with a 5:18.88. Fifth is Madison.
So it seems those West Valley runners really know their stuff.
6-1. And in sixth is Alexander Bettner from Pleasant.
Coming in first and third, both finishing on the podium.
In seventh place is Delaney Fager from West Valley with a 5:37.87. Eighth is Anna Lewis from Central Valley with a 5:41.71.
That's actually going to be first and fourth. It's going to be Jenna Storms, Hannah Davis, Belle Moran, and then Hannah Dorman. But both of their times were very close.
And in 10th is Brianna Payne from Gridley with a 5:44.94.
And so it looks like Jenna Storms is going to be representing the CIF Northern section.
Congratulations to her.
At the state level next week.
Up next on the track is the boys 1,600.
Up next on the track, we have the boys 1,600 meter.
Going to ask all spectators standing along the rail to please have a seat in the bleachers so people can see the races.
The competitors in that are going to be Blake Zufall from Shasta and his teammate also from Shasta, Hunter Jensen, John Wellman from Etna. Representing Corning would be Jesus Daria. Mount Shasta representative is Chris Morzenti, Chris Midkoff from Chico, Logan Herman from Tule Lake. Representing Reading will be the freshman, Reading Christian, Samuel Graff. Joshua Bland from Shasta will be competing, as well as Rogelio Silva from Corning, Matt Jamik from Wairika, and Justin Garcia from Las Plumas. The meet record for this is 4 minutes, 13 seconds, set in 1982 by Jim Fry. And the top qualifier being Blake Zufall with a time of 4 minutes, 27 seconds, and his teammate Hunter Jess Stenson right behind that with a time of 4 minutes and 30 seconds.
Actually, this whole field, the first 5 finishers are within 9 seconds of each other, so we're going to be looking for maybe a photo finish on at least 4 of these competitors here as they come up to the line. And there's the gun, and they're off.
Ladies and gentlemen, if we can focus your attention at the award stand, please. We'd like to announce to you the top 5 place finishing teams, the girls 4x100 meter relay. In 5th place, with a time of 50.78, Orland High School.
So 2 more freshmen competing in this event. That'll be Chris Morzani and Samuel Graff. Always nice to see such young people competing in a higher level.
In 3rd place, time of 50.39 seconds, Pleasant Valley High School. In 2nd place, with a time of 50.17 seconds, Red Bluff High School. And our North Section champions.
And so they're announcing the
next week with a time of 49.29, Foothill High School.
And so they just announced that Foothill High School has won the girls 4x100 meter relay with a time of 49.29, and so that's better than all the qualifying times.
Hurdle crew, please report to Mr. O'Brien.
So fantastic job.
Please report to Mr. O'Brien on the track immediately. Thank you.
And as you can hear, we are right next to the PA's speaker. As the boys are rounding.
So it looks like Blake Zufall is in the lead at the moment, about a minute and a half into the race.
And so they're all pretty much packed together still. But by this time, around the next lap, I expect to see it spread out a little bit more. As a couple people will probably start hitting the wall here.
We have Blake Zufall, Jesus Terrier, Chris Midkiff, Samuel Graff.
And so there's a lot of stuff going on here at this track and field. They had shot put going on. They had the long jump, the triple jump, the pole vault, the shot put. everything was going on all at once.
And it was a beautiful day to come out and watch it, too. Out here in Cottonwood.
Well, I like shot put. That's why I said it twice.
In the boys 4x100 meter relay.
And so they're all pretty much clustered together still.
So it looks like the senior Chris Midkoff from Chico at the front of the pack. But like you said, it's a very close race at this point, about 2.5 minutes in.
In fourth place.
And so they're about halfway.
Time of 45.
And so we're looking at about 5-minute times, unless they're going to muster some strength here in the last lap.
With a time of 44.5.
So it's starting to thin out a little bit.
Wheatland. In second place, the time of 43.73, Pleasant Valley High School. And the North Section champion 4x100 meter relay team with a time of 43.67.
They're announcing the boys 4x100 meter champions right now, and that would be Red Bluff. Congratulations to them.
And they beat their own qualifying time by almost a second.
So they're going to represent the Northern Section at the state meet next weekend. So it seems like 3 runners have separated themselves from the pack.
And it looks like they've turned up the intensity here.
Coming to the final lap here. A little bit over 3.5 minutes.
Lap of the boys 1,600 meter out front is Zufall, Vieira, and Midkiff.
So Zufall, Midkiff, and an unidentified runner.
And we'll get his name shortly, I'm sure.
Round front for the boys 1,600 is Chico, Chris Midkiff, followed closely behind.
So that's Chris Midkiff,
Zufall from Shasta.
followed closely by Blake Zufall, coming into the last straight right here. Oh, it looks like they're both turning it up right now. It's going to be a sprint to the end.
And so it's going to be Chico and Shasta.
Chris Midkiff looks like he's got it.
Stretch of the boys 1,600.
And it will be Chris Midkiff in first, followed by Blake Zufall from Shasta.
And he turned in a time, it's about 4:30.
So just around their qualifying times.
He actually beat it by almost 9 seconds here, so they really tuned it up.
Well, they were coming around that last turn, and it turned into a sprint, and I think that Midkiff just had a little bit left in his tank, more than Zufall did. A great race, nonetheless. They're setting up the hurdles right now. So congratulations to Chris Midkiff, the senior from Chico High.
To the top 5 place finishers in the boys triple jump. In 5th place, with a jump of 41 feet, 2 3/4 inches from Chico High School.
So now they're announcing the scores from the boys triple jump.
In 4th place, with a jump of 41 feet, 3
As they're getting the hurdles set up here on the track.
And the next race they're going to run is going to be the girls' 100 meter hurdles.
In 3rd place, a jump of 42 feet, 1 inch from Pleasant Valley High School, Blake Marchand. In 2nd place, with a jump of 42 feet, 5 1/4 inches from Butte Valley High School, John Levesque. And our North Section champion in his 2nd event today, I believe, with a winning jump of 44 feet even from West Valley High School, Marcus Simmons.
And so Marcus Simmons is going to take it with a 44-foot jump in the triple jump, which is very impressive. So he'll be joining.
From Chico was Chris Midkiff with the 4:31.28. Second is Shasta's Blake Zufall with the 4:32.33. Third is Jesus.
And so the next event we're going to call here is the boys 110 meter or girls 100 meter hurdles, which is always a fun event because it's short. It's only on this side of the field, as you can see. Thank you, Justin. Right on the starting line there, and it ends right to our right. And so it's a very quick race. And the key to this is to get over those hurdles and make sure you keep your momentum going through your front foot.
Well, that's right, Frank. Let's talk about the competitors a little bit. In lane 1, we have Megan Fairchild from Big Valley, 2 Chico competitors, both freshmen, Ariana Gonzalez and Charlotte Sheffield, Genevieve Turner from Wairika and her teammate also from Wairika, Ashley Esminger, both juniors, Enterprise representative Rachel Martin, Christina Freitas from West Valley, and round out the pack is Lorena Corona from Hamilton City. So the record for this at the meet is 14.66 seconds set in 2007, so we'll see if anybody can top that. But that's quite a mark. A couple competitors set marks in the 16-second range. Genevieve Turner had a 16.37.
In lane 1 is Megan Fairchild from Big Valley. In lane 2 is Ariana Gonzalez from Chico. In lane 3 we have Charlotte Sheffield from Chico. Lane 4 we have Genevieve Turner from Wairika. Lane 5 we have Ashley Insminger.
So keep an eye on the 2 Wairika runners in the middle, Genevieve Turner and Ashley Esminger.
Lane 7 we have Christina Freitas.
Well, as it see here, they seeded the middle lanes get the top 2 seeds get the middle lanes, and it goes out from there. And as we're ready for the officials, we just heard the whistle. And now we're going to be waiting for the gun. And that's got to be a cool position to be able to fire off the gun as an official. As they're just about ready here, they're in the starting blocks.
Keep your eye out for Ashley Insminger from Wairika. She's ranked 2nd in the section. And Genevieve Turner is ranked 3rd in the section.
So the 2nd and 3rd ranked runners in the section are in this race.
As you heard from the PA announcer, I'm sure. I'm leaning out over the speaker right now. And there it is. And right away, we're going to have Wairika. Looks like Genevieve Turner right out in the front there. Turner, Charlotte Sheffield, and Ashley Ensminger unofficially, and we'll get the times.
In the girls' 1,600-meter run. In 5th place from Durham High School, Madison Shell, the time of 5:29.61. In 4th place from West Valley, Hannah Dorman. Hannah's time.
And here are the top 5 finishers in the girls' 1,600 meter.
In 3rd place, freshman from Reading Christian, Belle Moran. Belle's time 5:18.
Now they're resetting up the hurdles for the next race, which is going to be the boys' 110-meter hurdles.
Sophomore Hannah Davis from Shasta High School, a time of 5:16.52. And the North Section champion, sophomore from West Valley High School, Jenna Storms.
And so, as we said before, the unofficial results mirrored our results.
Will be our representative at the state meet next weekend.
And so it goes in order. Madison Shell took the 5th place. Hannah Dorman from West Valley, the senior, took 4th. Hannah Davis, the sophomore from Shasta, took 2nd, and Jenna Storms, the sophomore from West Valley, wins it here with a time of 5:12.79. And so as we're waiting for the boys' 110-meter hurdles.
From Enterprise with a 16.52. 5th is Christina Freitas from West Valley with a 16.61. And 6th is Megan Fairchild from Big Valley with a 17.
And as they get done announcing these, I'm sure they're going to start. The boys down there on the left-hand side of us.
So we'll introduce you to the runners. In the first lane, we have Jared Altheus Cressman, the freshman from Mount Shasta. In lane 2, Damon Tenner, the senior from Wheatland. In lane 3, Brandon Hester from Foothill. In lane 4, Nick Putman, West Valley. In lane 5, Michael Reynolds from Chico. Lane 6 will be Dominic Stewards from Enterprise. Payson Collins will be in lane 7, the freshman from Wairika. And to round out the pack will be Preston Rugbrink from Loyalton. So Nick Putman comes into the competition with the best seed time of 15.51.
Is the boys 110-meter hurdles.
And right behind him is going to be Michael Reynolds from Chico, junior, 15.58. So 5'1" and 5'8". That's pretty much a blink. 0.07 of a second. So
it's really anybody's race.
0.7 of a second, I should say. Right?
Yes.
100?
That is correct. Those are tens.
Michael Reynolds from Chico. Lane 6 is Dominique Stewart from Enterprise. In lane 7 is Casey Collins from Wairika. And in lane 8 is Preston.
And so this is the first time we've seen Loyalton in an event here.
From Loyalton. I mispronounced your name. I apologize ahead of time.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the award stand, we have for you the top 5 place finishers, the boys 1,600-meter run. In 5th place, for the time of 4:46.06 from Las Plumas High School.
So we're going to introduce the top 5 finishers in the boys 1,600-meter that we just watched.
In 4th place, for the time of 4:44.51, a sophomore from Wairika, Matt Yoakum. In 3rd place, time of 4:43.17 from Corning High School, Jesus Diana. In 2nd place, time of 4:32.33 from Shasta High School, Blake Zufall. And our North Section champion and our representative to the state meet next week with a time of 4:31.28 from Chico High School, Chris Midkiff.
And so they just announced there that Chris Midkiff, as we said earlier, is going to represent the state. And he beat his time by a bunch, about 9 seconds off his qualifying time.
Wow.
Ranked first in the North section and 18th best section all time is Nick Putman.
So we're just about getting ready for this boys 110-meter hurdle. Keep your eyes on lane 4 and 5. That'd be Nick Pittman and Michael Reynolds.
And the number 4 ranked runner from Foothill.
Qualifying time separated by just 7/100th of a second.
But you said it was tenths.
Did I?
Did you? I did. You did.
And ranked 5th in the North State is Dominic Stewart from Enterprise. If you're just now joining us, we're about to get underway on the track with the boys 110-meter hurdles.
And so we still have girl pole vaulting still going on down there, and that's by far the longest event in any track meet because each individual person gets 3 attempts at the jump. And we'll have those official results later on. But still a lot of events to go here.
That's right. We're on event 18 of, I think, 32. Well, the runners, I think, are getting into their blocks at the moment. So we should have this race underway in just a matter of seconds.
And so they're in their starting blocks. Well, they're getting there at any rate.
They'll make it there. You hear the gun and they're off.
We're now underway with the boys 110-meter hurdles.
Oh, and it seems a couple hurdles have gone down in lanes 3 and 4.
Well, Nick Putman is out to a blistering pace right now.
But it
looks like he's going to take the cake.
But a bunch of hurdles down here.
Hurdles flying everywhere.
And so it looks like we have one down on the 4th, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 down on the 3rd lane, and a couple in the 2nd. And so that's going to be disqualifying.
In first place was Nick Putman from West Valley with the
coming in first place with an unofficial time of about 15 seconds. 59, excuse me. So that's right around the time that he qualified. You know, he got a great jump out of the block, though, and it just looked like no one else really stood a chance. Hurdles be darned, you know?
Yeah, right. And so, anyway, even though he hit him, he kept his stride going. And, I mean, you should have heard it down there. Everybody was hitting hurdles, and not all of them fell down.
Oh, yeah. At the end of the race, the track looked like a car accident. Hurdles just astray everywhere.
The time of 15.95 from Wairika High School.
And so they're gonna
Ashley M. Sminger.
They're gonna take away the hurdles now, and the next event up is the girls' 400-meter dash. But before we get to that, they're announcing
from Chico High School with the time of 15.94, Charlotte Sheffield.
It's the girls' 100-meter hurdle.
For the time of 15.29 from Wairika High School, Genevieve Turner.
And so Genevieve Turner is going to turn in the best time with 15:29, which is a whole second.
A full second. That's really impressive.
Time. And so she ate her Wheaties this morning. And so she'll represent Wairika as a junior at the state level.
Congratulations to Genevieve.
Congratulations to her. And so we're going to have a little pause in the action as we're waiting for them to clean up the track for the girls' 400-meter dash. Do you want to watch more of your school's great matchups like the game you are enjoying here tonight? Tell your school to sign up for the Play On Sports School Broadcast Program. The program allows schools to broadcast all their games and other activities on the web. For more information, go to playonsports.com/SBP. That's because Play On Sports lives here.
So in this girls' 400-meter dash, there are 8 competitors. In lane 1, we're going to have Kylie Bailey. In lane 2, Grace Hernandez. Lane 3, Alexa Flagg. Lane 4, Sophia Evanoff. Lane 5, Adrian Hinkston. Lane 6 will be Patricia Donicio. Lane 7 will be Genevieve Turner from Wairika, the champion of the girls' 100-meter, racing again. And to round out the pack will be Mia Chin, the senior from University Prep.
And that's the first time we've heard that school's name called also. And so a lot of these schools only participate in running events. And a little name clarification, the junior from Enterprise is Patricia Dionisio.
Oh, excuse me.
Dionisio.
So the record for this girls' 400-meter dash is 55 seconds, set in 1989. And I think that it's possible that that could be broken today because the sophomore from Winters, Sophia Evanoff, is coming in with a seed time of 56.7. So if she can take a second off of her time, which would be hard to do but not impossible, we could see a broken record today.
And so as you can see on the screen here, they have set up the starting blocks for the 400-meter.
So that's just one time around the track, finishing with an all-out sprint on the last straightaway.
And these are one of the most exciting events here at any track meet because it not only has to do with endurance a little bit, but it also has to do with sprinting.
That's right. So you have to pace yourself as well as keep a little bit left in the tank so you can finish strong.
Right, and it's also the most difficult sport or event on the track.
3 girls posted qualifying times under a minute.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the awards area again.
And the reason it makes it so difficult is because they have to find a balance between speed and endurance. They can't run themselves out. Because if they sprint right out of the box as fast as they can, they're not going to have the energy to finish
16:23 from Foothill High School, Brandon Hester.
So they're announcing the boys 110-meter hurdle champions.
15:94 from Enterprise High School.
And we'll get you those
Dominic
official
Stewart.
times in just a moment.
In second place, with a time of 15:30 from Chico High School, Michael Reynolds. And our North Section champion, and a representative of the state meet next week, with a fine time of 14:62 from West Valley High School, Nick Putnam.
And so Nick Putman from right here in West Valley, the junior, is going to get, he almost got a second off of his time.
Almost a full second.
Almost a full second. And so all of these competitors are beating their qualifying times by enormous amounts. And some of these times are 2 seconds off the lowest seeded qualifying times, and so it makes for good competition here.
Definitely, and I think that the competition really brings out the best in the athletes.
On the track, we're about to get underway with the girls 400 meter. Rounding out the field is Dionisio Evanoff.
And so it looks like there's only going to be 4 competitors from lanes 3 to 6. And so we already called the names, and so it looks like it's going to be Alexa Flagg from West Valley, Sophia Evanoff from Winters, Adrian Hingston from Red Bluff, and Patricia Dionisio from Enterprise are the only ones going to compete in this 400 meter.
And all their qualifying times separated by just under 4 seconds.
And so they're off.
And we're underway with the girls 400 meter.
So coming into the first straightaway.
You know, and I might be wrong about those names here because we didn't get the official roster here, and so it looks like it's going to be Genevieve Turner from Wairika out in front. Oh, I'm sorry, Sophia Evanoff from Winters. They have the same colors.
And she's really creating space between her and second place.
And so that's going to be Adrian Hingston in second.
And they're coming into the last straightaway here.
But she is closing in on it, but I don't think it's going to be enough. And it's going to be Sophia Evanoff and Adrian Hingston.
Patricia
Dionisio
coming in third. Unofficial times of about a minute. 56 seconds, excuse me. So unofficially
56.53. And so just about on par with her qualifying time.
With the 101.17, and in fourth is Tracy Hernandez from Pleasant Valley with the 101.5.
And so congratulations to those competitors. And we're moving right along. We're at event 20 now, which is the boys 400-meter dash. And in lane 1, we're going to have Michael Peters from Fall River, the senior, Brian Shaky from Lassen, who's also a senior, Daniel Sellis from Pleasant Valley, the junior, Brad Cox, also from Pleasant Valley, a senior, Anthony Rodriguez from Enterprise, Austin Clark from West Valley, both juniors, Adrian Silva, who's a sophomore from Live Oak, and Benny Regnier from Wairika, who is a senior.
So keep your eyes on lane 4 on Brad Cox, the senior from Pleasant Valley. Posted a qualifying time of 50 seconds, 50.33 seconds. And Anthony Rodriguez also coming in with a sub-51 second 400 at 50.9. The junior from Enterprise will be right next to him in lane 5. So 2 really close competitors in the lanes right next to each other. So it looks to be a great race.
in lane 1. Is Cairo Ingram from Trinity. In lane 2 is Adrian Silva from Live Oak.
The meet record in this event, 47.9. So a few seconds under the best qualifying time. We'll see if anybody can get close to that.
Lane 5 is Anthony Rodriguez.
That mark was set in 2005.
Lane 6, Austin Clark from West Valley. Lane 7, Michael Peters from Fall River. Ranked first in the North State is Brad Cox from Pleasant Valley.
And so as we're waiting for
Is Anthony Rodriguez from Enterprise.
the boys 400 meter,
And third is Austin Clark from West Valley.
looks like they're about to announce the girls 400 meter winners.
So we'll get official times from that race.
And so we just heard the whistle from the officials. The runners are going to get into their running blocks.
So like you said about the girls, this race is really a mixture between endurance and explosiveness, being able to pace yourself in the beginning while saving enough to make a burst at the end.
And I think the best strategy is to find the balance between that so you don't have to use up all your energy at the end and just coast to a victory like we saw with the girls
And I
in
think
the last race.
a tactic that goes along with that is pacing yourself off of your competitors, seeing where they're at, and measuring it up to your own stamina. So they're in their marks now, waiting to get set.
And so they're off here.
Underway with the boys 400 meter.
And so there's advantages and disadvantages to the lanes here. And the top seeds get the middle lanes.
Is Brad Cox from Pleasant Valley, followed by Anthony Rodriguez from Enterprise.
But it all works out to the same track in the end.
In second, it looks like it's Austin Clark from West Valley.
So they're coming around the final turn. It
And
seems
they
to be a pretty even match at the moment coming into the final straightaway. Wow.
And as you can see, all the people here standing up and cheering.
It looks like Brad Cox in lane 4 is in front of the pack at the moment. Let's see if he can hold on to it. And it looks like he's going to. Photo finish for second between Anthony Rodriguez and Austin Clark from Enterprise and West Valley, respectively. So Brad Cox from Pleasant Valley, the senior, coming in with an unofficial time of 50.24. So that's even under his qualifying time.
And in first place for Pleasant Valley is Brad Cox with a 50.24. In second place from Enterprise is Anthony Rodriguez with a 50.72. In third place is Austin Clark from West Valley with a 50.82. In fourth place for Pleasant Valley is Daniel Sellis with a 51.46. In fifth from Trinity is Sarah Ingram with a 52.07.
And so the fans pretty excited about that race. That was the first time we actually saw the crowd kind of get into it here. It had been kind of in a lull since then.
Well, now that the field events have all but ended, the stands seem to be getting pretty packed right down below us. Athletes and parents alike.
And that's going to happen in any track meet. Usually the running events are the most exciting.
In fourth place, with a time of 1:01.51 from Pleasant Valley High School, Grace Hernandez. In third place,
And so they're announcing the girls'
1:17 from Enterprise
400 meter dash.
In second place, time of 58.
So the next event we're going to get to see here is the girls' 100 meter.
Junior from Red Flag,
That's just the all-out sprint.
Jason.
A lot of people say that determines who the fastest runner is.
A new stadium record of 56.53. Sophomore from Winters, Sophia Evanoff.
And so, like we said before, Sophia Evanoff from Winters, she'll be going to the state championship for the 400 meters with a time of 56.53.
Up next on the track is the girls 100 meter.
So the girls are getting warmed up for their 100-meter dash right now.
And this is one of the more exciting events here. And I will read the competitors as follows. In lane 1, we have Kennedy Hood from Loyalton. She's a freshman. Brooke Whitburn, who won the triple jump and long jump for Pleasant Valley. She's a senior. Lily Brose from Red Bluff, who's also a senior. Sophia Evanoff from Winters, who we just announced as the winner. Haley Jackson from Foothill, lane 5. Yanette Munoz from Orland. And it's going to be Elena Aston from University Prep, and she is a freshman.
Norma McKenzie, please report to the awards tent in the center of the field.
So straight from the podium to the racetrack, Sophia Evanoff. Gold medal around her neck. She's probably going to take that off. That might weigh her down.
Well, it'll certainly help her confidence in this race.
So keep your eyes in the middle on Lily Brose and Sophia Evanoff with the two best qualifying times. Excuse me, Haley Jackson was in the mix as well. Qualifying times between 12.6 for Evanoff and 12.8 for Lily Brose.
Well, it seems there have been some roster changes here for the girls 100-meter dash, so we'll get you the actual names and the actual lanes when they announce the results. For right now, we're going to have to kind of wing it, but we're good at that.
Ranked second in the North State is Lily Brose from Red Bluff. And ranked fourth in the section is Haley Jackson from Foothill.
So this looks to be a close race. All the competitors' times right around the same area, hovering around that 12.5 to 13-second range.
Well, now that's what makes this event so exciting, is because it's so quick.
It's so close. Yeah. Anybody can win it.
And they can just run as absolutely as fast as they can without having to worry about endurance. This is all it's all sprint.
It's an all-out sprint. So a key factor in this is the start off the blocks. A good jump puts you in a good position to ride out the rest of the race. So it looks like the runners are in their marks now.
And so they're all pretty much neck and neck.
Oh, this is going to be a photo finish. Wow. That came right down to it. So the winner, whoever it may be, will have an unofficial time of about 12 seconds. About 12 seconds. Well, the board is showing 17, but we know that's incorrect because they were running a lot faster than that. 12.48.
And so it's going to be Lily Brose from Red Bluff with a 12.48.
Taking off almost half a second from her qualifying time.
And Haley Jackson's going to come in second place.
Well, it looked like Lily didn't have the greatest start, but she made up for it with her all-out speed right there at the end.
And in fourth place is Brooke Whitburn from Pleasant Valley with the 12.71. Fifth was Atlanta Austin from UPrep with a 12.92.
And so with the girls' 100-meter dash over, it's going to be the boys' 100-meter dash.
Is Chelsea Quiroz from Orland with the 13:01. Followed by 8th is Lucy Fuentes from Hamilton City with the 13.20.
Athletes, please remember you must be checked in 15 minutes.
So fans of Play on Sports, follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube. Play on Sports is on Facebook and Twitter, giving you news and information and links to great highlights. Follow us at Play on Sports on both Facebook and Twitter. You can also access thousands of live on-demand games on YouTube at youtube.com/playonnetwork. Keep up with all your high school action every week from your destination for high school sports, playonsports.com.
That was good. Did you feel good about that?
I felt great about that one.
First live read. There we go.
In case you didn't know, that was my first live read. I think it went well. Hopefully we'll get some followers for that.
I know I will. I'm tweeting that right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we'd like to introduce you to the top 5 place finishers in the boys' 400 meters. In 5th place with a time of 52:07 from Trinity High School, Cairo Ingram. In 4th place, time of 51:46 from Pleasant Valley High School, Daniel Sells.
And so now they're announcing the boys' 400-meter dash.
3rd place with a time of 50.82 seconds.
And as we said, it's going to be Brad Cox out of Pleasant Valley with a time of 50.24.
In 2nd place with a time of 50.72 seconds from Enterprise High School, Anthony Rodriguez. And our North Section champion and our representative for the state meet next week with a time of 50.24 seconds, a senior from Pleasant Valley High School, Bradley Cox.
And so as you can hear over the announcer's PA,
We're about to get started with the boys 100 ranked first.
they've announced what we've already told you.
We beat them to it. So congratulations to Brad Cox. He's going to represent the Northern section at the state final.
And so the record for this event is 10.4, set back in 1984 by Reggie Stewart, but in this stadium it's 10.8 in 2008 by Darius Ray.
Well, Penna could easily hit that mark.
Right, and since he qualified at 10.8, we might see a new stadium record here.
So the athletes are coming up to their blocks now. So like we've said before, this race is an all-out sprint. And it goes by in a flash. So don't blink because you might miss it.
And the whole entire crowd is silent here. And there they go, and they're off.
Oh, wow, Penix is flying down the track. And he's going to come in first with a close finish for second between Eli Chapman and Jeremiah Ermishai from Anderson.
All 300-meter hurdlers should be checked in. All 200-meter.
So Eli Pennick, got a great jump off the blocks and just ran away from the competition. Literally.
And so we will see a stadium record here with 10.65 by Eli Pennick from Chico. And so congratulations to him. That's an amazing time.
Yeah, it really is.
And so he beats a 5-year-old time.
That's the first new record that we've witnessed today in the running events. We witnessed one earlier in the field events as well. Congratulations to Eli Pennick on the new stadium record.
And going to the state.
And going to the state finals, that's correct. So now after that, we're going to have the girls 800 meters, so that's 2 laps around the track. And we'll introduce you to those competitors. In lane 1, it's going to be Jenna Storms from West Valley. In lane 2, Kylie Bailey from Tule Lake. Mia Chin will be in lane 3, the senior from University Prep. Michaela Dyson will be in lane 4 from Shasta. Justine Coda, the junior from Wairika, will be in lane 5. Angelica Ariana, from Winters will be in lane 6. Jenna Hinkle will be in lane 7. In lane 8 will be Alexa Flagg from West Valley. Keely Johnson from Pleasant Valley will be in lane 9. And last but certainly not least, Madison Shell from Durham will be in lane 10. So Jenna Storms and Madison Shell, both posting times under 2.5 minutes, as well as Keely Johnson, Alexa Flagg, and Jenna Hinkle. Jenna Hinkle posted the fastest qualifying time at 2 minutes 19 seconds.
And if you remember, Jenna Storm won our girls' 1,600-meter run, so she's already going to state for that. And so we can see if she can try to win another event here.
Three West Valley High competitors in this race alone.
Well, they have a beautiful track and field area here in their stadium, the pasture, they call it. And they boasted a lot of competitors in every single event, it seems like. And it seems like track and field is this school's bread and butter.
Well, you got to give it up for the home team. So we'll see if Jenna Hinkle can do what she did in qualifiers and represent West Valley with a first-place finish.
Ariano from Winters, Kaylee Bailey from Tule Lake, Keely Johnson from Pleasant Valley, Jenna Hinkle from West Valley, Alexa Flagg from West Valley, Madison Shell from Durham, Mia Chin from UPrep, Ellen Sampson from Mount Shasta, and Justine Cotta from Wairika.
Let's meet the top 5 finishers in the girls' 100-meter dash. In 5th place, with a time of 12.92, a freshman from UPrep, Elena.
Are you enjoying today's coverage of Northern Section Track and Field? Then look for our DVDs online of all of our coverage of the 2012-2013 sports season for your favorite team at playonsports.com/DVDs. So go to the website and check those out. We have a whole team of editors working round the clock for you.
And they're great.
From Foothill, Haley Jackson. And the North Section champion in the girls' 100-meter dash with a time of 12.4.
We really appreciate all that they do.
Lily Brosey. Congratulations, Lily.
As they just announced the winners, the 100-meter dash.
Lily Brosey from Red Bluff going to represent the Northern Section next weekend. Fastest girl of the day.
Ranked second in the North State is Alexa Flagg from West Valley, and ranked fourth from TV is Keely Johnson.
And so now we're on to the girls' 800-meter run. And they're off.
So this is going to be a race to determine who has the most stamina out of the pack. 2 laps around the track.
Boys 100 meters. Immediately report down the awards area, please.
You really have to pace yourself in this event. You don't want to start out too strong too early, leave nothing in the tank, because you want to be able to sprint that last straightaway if it comes down to it.
Calusa and Alvarado of Corning. Come on down to the awards area, please, immediately.
Looks like out in front from West Valley is Hinkle and Flag.
It's about at the end of the first lap, almost a minute and a half into it.
And so if the 400 meters are the most difficult, then the 800 meters is definitely have to be the second most difficult. More of the stamina rather than the speed.
On the track,
and will really determine around the bend who really has enough in the gas tank.
So Hinkle and Flag really separating themselves from the rest of the competition. Doing it in front of the home crowd. Coming into the home stretch here. And it looks like they're going to get underneath their qualifying times as well by quite a bit. Both posting times under 2:20. So Hinkle and Flag just asserted themselves from the beginning. A great race for them. They sound like a law firm together, Hinkle and Flag.
Well, I'd hire
Ladies
them.
and gentlemen, we have
Maybe they'd help me run from the law, you know.
The boys 100-meter dash. In fifth place with a time of 11:31 from Corning High School.
So in case you didn't hear, they're showing the top 5 finishers from the boys 100 meter.
In fourth place, time of 11:23 from Calusa High School.
And like we said before, we had a stadium record set right here.
Right before our eyes.
Third place, time 11:04 from Mount Shasta High School, Eli Chapman. In second place, a time of 10:95 from Anderson High School, Jeremiah Emershai.
Jeremiah Emershai, a football player as well.
100th of a second off the North Section record with a time of 10.65 seconds from Chico, and our representative to the
And so we just found out from the PAs, and we didn't have this on our paperwork, but he was 100th of a second off the record for the Northern section.
So he ran a great race, setting the stadium record, and now he has the opportunity to represent Chico High at the at the state finals next weekend.
And so for the last race, the girls 800 meter, Alexa Flagg will be in first, and so she'll be representing the state for West Valley yet again. And West Valley having a lot of winners here. So is Pleasant Valley, some Chicos sprinkled in there.
Alexa Flagg, just a sophomore as well. So she's going to be around for a couple more years. So she might have that opportunity again. The boys are getting ready for their 800-meter run right now.
Okay, for the boys' 800-meter run, we're going to have Brian Shaky, for senior out of Lassen. We already saw him. Chris Morzenti from Mount Shasta. He's a freshman, the only freshman in the field. Jacob Graber from Chico. He's a sophomore. Jeppy Glenstrip from Trinity. He is a senior. Logan Herman from Tule Lake, also a senior. Parker Chase from Central Valley. John Wellen from Etna. Chris Midkiff, who we mentioned before, for Chico. Jesus Diera from Corning. And Hunter Jensen from Shasta, all of them seniors, as the gun has been fired, and they're on their way now.
So the meet record for this, a minute 53 seconds. The closest qualifying to that would be just flat John Wellen at 2 minutes. So we'll see if he can shed some time off.
From Shasta, we have Hunter Jensen. From Mount Shasta, we have Chris Morzenti. From Trinity, we have...
And so in this race, we'll see them start separating right around the halfway point.
Seems to be a tight pack
And
at the end of the first lap.
So they're still pacing themselves. They look like they're waiting for around that last bend to really push it.
Followed by Hunter Jensen in second.
Starting to thin out a little bit as you see the runners fall into that inside lane. Chris Midkoff trying to make a move on the outside.
And so they're coming around the bend here.
Looks like it's Jensen and Graber.
And so it's going to be Hunter Jensen and Jacob Graber in second. And Chris Morzenti in third. And so that's a no-doubter there as Jensen takes it.
Graber coming in second. So the senior from Shasta wins the race.
Up next on the track will be the girls' 300-meter hurdles.
With an unofficial time of 2 minutes and 1/10 of a second.
First place from Shasta High School is Hunter Jensen with a 2 minutes point.
Taking 2 seconds off of his qualifying time.
And so it looks like he's going to be going to the state. The next event, event number 25, is going to be the girls' 300-meter hurdles.
So this really mixes the importance of pacing yourself as well as maintaining your stride through the hurdles.
And as you can see here, it starts on the opposite end of the track.
The top 5 finishers.
Well, 300 meters,
And this is
just under 1 lap.
In 5th place with a time of 2:27.53 from Wairika.
Well, it's exactly 3/4
It is exactly 3/4.
of a lap, but as you can see, it's the event that starts on the far end of the field on the right-hand side, and they'll be coming and finishing where everybody else finishes.
An interesting note about this race, there are 3 freshmen competing.
Time of 2:23.16.
And we'll introduce you to them right now. Kennedy Hood from Loyalton, freshman, will be in lane 1. Charlotte Sheffield, another freshman from Chico, will be in lane 2. Molly Ross, the third freshman from Shasta, will be in lane 3. Genevieve Turner, the junior from Wairika, will be in lane 4. Christina Frites will be next to her from West Valley. Samantha Shaney, her teammate also from West Valley. Ashley Esminger from Wairika. And Lorena Corona from Hamilton City.
Congratulations, Alexa.
So we'll see how the freshmen fare in this race.
The north section at the state meet next weekend.
Well, the 2 girls to watch out for are Genevieve Turner and Christina Fritas with 45.31 and 45.97 scores respectively between them. And they're going to be the ones to watch because they get the middle lane, so they get the advantage.
In 5th place of the boys 800 was Logan.
And the meet record for this is 44 seconds.
6th place was Adrian Gomez.
So there's a chance that they could
2:06.5.
get around that mark.
7th was Jeppe Glinstrup from Trinity with a 2:07.13. 8th from Cordy was Jesus Tair with a 2:07.15. Competing in the girls' 300-meter hurdles will be Kennedy Hood from Loyalton. Lane 2 will be Charlotte Sheffield from Chico. Lane 3 will be Molly Ross from Shasta.
So 2 more West Valley representatives in this race as well. The home team going strong so far. We'll see if they can do something special in this race as well. But Genevieve Turner, she's been tearing it up on the track today. The junior from Wairika. It'll be tough. See if someone can dethrone her.
And lane 8 from Hamilton City is Lorena Corona.
So the runners settling in, about to get into their blocks. We'll have this race underway shortly. It looks to be exciting.
Which holds the 5th all-time best for the North section, excuse me. Ranked second in the North section is Christina Freitas. Ranked third is Molly Ross, and ranked fourth is Samantha Cheney from West Valley.
So with that whistle, the runners are going to get into their mark. So keep your eyes on lane 4. That's Genevieve Turner. She's having a great day so far. We'll see if she can finish it out with another win right here.
Underway on the track, we have the girls' 300-meter hurdles.
As they approach the first hurdles, everyone makes it over clear.
And so this race is a little bit more difficult because the hurdles are spread out a lot farther, so there's a lot more strides in between hurdles.
So that really affects you when you're just about approaching it. You want to get there at the right moment in your stride so you don't have to take any stutter steps. As they round the corner and come into the straightaway, looks like Genevieve Turner out in front, followed by Christina Freitas. Genevieve Turner takes the race, as we have seen her do before.
Right, and so that's her
Ladies and gentlemen,
her second win here today. And so fantastic job for her. So she'll be representing Wairika in 2 events at the state tournament next week.
So that unofficial time is 44.76, just shy of the meet record, but still better than her qualifying time.
In 4th place, time of 2:02.33 from Lassen, Brian Shockey. In 3rd place, time of 2:02.13,
And so they're just announcing
a freshman
the boys'
from
800 meter.
Valdosta, Chris Morzetti.
You just heard Chris Mosetti, just a freshman, coming in 3rd place in a big race.
A sophomore
I have a feeling he'll be on the podium a lot more in the future.
And a North Section champion and a representative to the state meet next week with a time of 2:14 seconds, a senior from Shasta High School, Hunter Jensen.
So the boys are getting ready for their 300-meter hurdles.
The girls' 300-meter in first place was Genevieve Turner from Wairika with a 44.76, which beats her season best of 45.31. In second was Christina Freitas from West Valley with a 46.24. Third was Molly Ross from Shasta with a 47.40. And in 4th place was Samantha Cheney from West Valley with a 47.55. In 5th we had Ashley Meager from Wairika with a 47.71. In 6th we had Charlotte Sheffield from Chico with a 48.97. And in 7th was Kennedy from Oilton with a 50.57. Followed by 8th place, Lorena Corona from Hamilton City with a 52.11. Once again, that was won by Genevieve Turner from Wairika with a 44.76.
So the competitors in this 300-meter hurdle. In lane 1, it's going to be Miles Gurnett from Central Valley. In lane 2, it's going to be Andres Mendez from Pierce. Lane 3 is Joseph Grundy from Chico, the senior. Lane 4 will be Nick Putman from West Valley. Keep an eye out for him. Michael Reynolds, the junior from Chico, also a fierce competitor. Austin Clark will be in lane 6 from West Valley. Anthony Whitaker in lane 7. And Cody Jacobs in lane 8 from Hurlong. First time we've called that school's name, too. So the 2 juniors in the middle, Nick Putnam and Michael Reynolds, posting up blazing qualifying times, both in the right about 39-second range, 39.32 for Nick Putnam and 39.4 for Michael Reynolds. So we'll see how that finishes out. I'm sure they're going to finish right next to each other, sprinting to the final.
And so they're in their starting blocks here. They're just about ready for this race to start.
Well, Nick Putman and Michael Reynolds not too far off from the meet record, which is 38.25 seconds. Did have to shave a full second off to compete, but it's not impossible. And they're off now.
On the track, we're underway with the boys 300-meter hurdle.
The runners approach the first hurdle.
And so we already see a hurdle down here. But it looks like West Valley's Nick Putman is out in front. Oh, I'm sorry, Michael Reynolds out of Chico.
Two Chico competitors vying for a second place finish right now. We'll see how this last hurdle goes. Everyone makes it over clear so far. And it looks like Nick Putnam from West Valley is going to be your first place finisher, with Joseph Grundy and Michael Reynolds coming in second and third. We will see unofficial times shortly. So it looks like Putnam ran a race 39.36. Just about his qualifying time.
Well, that's good enough to send him to the state. So he is your NSCIF champion in this event. And he was also the winner of the 110-meter hurdles.
Bringing home the hardware today.
His parents must be proud.
I'm sure they are.
And now let me direct your attention to the award stand. We can meet the top.
And look for PlayOnSports.com's coverage of Northern Section High School athletics coming in the fall with the return of Friday Night Football and Northern Section Championship sports. Schedules will come available as the seasons draw closer on your destination for high school sports, PlayOnSports.com.
Well, I can't wait till football season rolls around. We had a lot of fun broadcasting games last year.
I know I did.
Looking forward to more of the
Football was
same.
very exciting.
We had some close games too.
Oh, we had very close games, and it was a great race to the finish for the championships to wrap up the winter part of our broadcasts and the winter part of their end of their season.
Wairika High School with a time of 44.76. Junior Genevieve Turner.
And so they just announced Genevieve Turner
For the girls' 300-meter hurdles.
And so we've only seen one record broken in the running events here, but I want to see more.
Oh, yeah, definitely. You always want to see these competitors strive for excellence, and nothing accomplishes that more than breaking a record.
I just want to see somebody set the bar. Do you want to watch more of your school's great matchups like the game or track meet you're enjoying here tonight? Tell your school to sign up for the Play On Sports School Broadcast Program. The program allows schools to broadcast all their games and other activities on the web. For more information, go to playonsports.com/SBP. And so if you sign up for that program, you get to hire an announcer every week for your games, just like me.
You know, it's a great way to get publicity for the schools and the kids, perhaps help out some recruiting, and it's a lot of fun to do, too.
And it works out. It's very advantageous for people out of market that want to see their family members' games. I wish I had it when I was in school playing football. I wish I had a chance for my aunts and uncles, my grandparents, all to see my games. And so that's a great program to get involved with.
Jennifer Gagel is still vaulting, and she'll be attempting a personal best of 9 feet 9 inches. She's previously cleared 9.3. She'll be going for 9 feet 9 inches. Her first attempt coming up.
So the tail end of the girls' pole vaulting is just finishing up. They've been out here for a while. That event takes quite some time. I think it might be one of the more entertaining field events, though. Launch yourself off into the air. We saw somebody earlier clear 14 feet, landed on the mat, and then the bar fell off. Unfortunately.
Which still counts as a scratch.
Still an impressive vault. Too bad it didn't count. In that event on the boys' side, we had a freshman take second place. So I'm sure he'll be competing for a few more years, have the chance to end up on the podium again.
Kind of wish I was back here in 2008 when the record was set for 15 feet 2 inches.
Well, today the winner had a leap of what, 13.9?
13.6.
13.6.
And he attempted 14 feet, but like you said,
almost
missed
got it. So the runners getting set for this girls' 200-meter dash. Just to reiterate, keep your eyes on lane 4. Sophia Evanoff out of winners, the sophomore. Looks to be the favorite. But it should be a close race.
And so the track record for this was set back in 2001 with 24.86, and that's still attainable by Sophia Evanoff. She really hustles and beats her time. We've seen a lot of times beat by more than 1 second, just under. And that's exactly what she needs. She needs just under a second.
I'll keep an eye out for Lily Brosey as well, the senior out of Red Bluff. We saw her take a race earlier.
On the 100 meter.
In the 100, correct. She is fast. She's in all green.
Up next on the track, we have the girls 200 meter. In lane 1, it's Lucy Fuentes from Hamilton City.
With the highlighter yellow shoes, those are becoming more and more popular. I see those everywhere now. All sports. People like to stand out, I suppose. They like their feet to stand out.
Lane 5 is Lily Brosey from Red Bluff.
Well, it's commonly known that yellow is more aerodynamic than any other color.
Oh, is that so? You run faster wearing yellow, folks.
Lane 6, Jessica Beckley from Corny. Lane 7, Ashley Lee from Tule Lake.
Sun's coming back out again. Beautiful day up here in Cottonwood. At West Valley High School, home of the Eagles, in the pasture.
So we're out here in kind of this large meadow with the beautiful oak trees surrounding everywhere. Most beautiful campus. They've kept the grass really nice throughout this school, and like we said before, this facility is great and conducive to these championship games.
And they've been nothing but accommodating. So thank you again to West Valley. So the runner's about to approach their blocks now. And we'll begin this race with the sound of the gun. I don't know about you, Frank, but I'm very excited.
Oh, I'm And so it looks like Lily Brosey is out in front, the one we told you to watch. But
Sophia Evanoff right beside her.
Evanoff had the inside
this
track.
Looks like it's going to come down to it. Sophia Evanoff in front by a hair.
And it looks like Sophia Evanoff's going to take it here.
Lily Brosey coming in second. And Haley Jackson coming in third, the senior from Foothill. So congrats to Evanoff. A great race run by her. She's quite the competitor. So it looked like Lily Brosey had a great start from the blocks, which is what we saw from her in the 100. But it seemed that she just got outstrided by Sophia in the end. Sophia Evanoff.
And
unofficial
so,
time of 24.98. That's just a hair above the meet record, a tenth of a second off.
In fourth place is Elena Austin from Youth Prep with a 26.83. In fifth place is Jessica Beckley from Corning with a 27.
So freshman Elena Austin
And in sixth place,
coming in fourth
Lucy Fuentes from Hamilton City with a
from University Prep.
27.48. And in seventh place is Ashley Lee from Tule Lake with a 27.85.
And so this next race is going to get off to a quick start here as the boys are setting up their starting blocks to their liking.
So Eli Pennick from Chico, we saw him set a meet record earlier. We'll see if he can do it again here. He's in lane 4. Stephen Hackstaff is going to be in lane 1 out of Red Bluff. Michael Peters in lane 2. Eli Chapman from Mount Shasta in lane 3. Eli Pennick, like I said, in lane 4. Jeremiah Ermishai, the two-sport athlete from Anderson, in lane 5. Ivan Alvarado in lane 6 from Corning. Connor McCone from Anderson in lane 7. And Austin Cooper in lane 8 from Wheatland.
And so, as we said here, Eli Pennick already set the stadium record for the 100 meters. And he is not too far off in his qualifying time. The record is 21.3 for this meet, 1989 by Willie Clark. And the stadium record here in 2001 is 21.73. And so he only needs to shave off about 40 tenths of a second.
Yeah, just under half a second. We'll see if he can do it. He also gets the record for best hair at the meet today.
Right.
Ranked first in the section is Eli Pennick. He also is sitting 15th in the north section, all-time best.
So this race, like the 100 meter, the jump determines a lot of it, of your success.
Ranked second in the section,
but with a little bit more emphasized on the straightaway sprint just because it's a little bit longer. So there's definitely time to make up for it if you don't have the best start, but it never hurts. So this one should be getting underway just a minute.
And now at the award stand, the top 5 place finishers in the girls 200 meter.
So we're almost done. We only have 4 more events left for today. I'm almost sad it's ending.
And
it's been a fun day.
And 2 of those events are the 3,200 meter.
So we do have some time left.
So we do have some time left, as that one's going to take a while.
Elena Aston. In third place, senior from Foothill with a time of 25.7.
So they're announcing the girls 200 meter top 5 finishers right now. The race you just saw.
Time of 25.49, Lily Brosi.
And so these athletes are having to do a lot here. They're having to run a race, then go stand on the podium, and then run right over and do another race. And
most of them are competing in at least 2 or 3 events. So like we saw earlier, Sophia Evanoff received a gold medal and then took it off and immediately ran another race. So she's going to represent the northern section for 2 events, I think.
Leon Sports is on Facebook and Twitter, giving you news and information and links to great highlights. You can also access thousands of live and on-demand games on YouTube at youtube.com/PlayOnNetwork. Keep with all the high school action every week from your destination for high school sports, PlayOnSports.com. And we're just about ready for the 200-meter dash. And I want to see a record broken right now. I'm excited.
As do I. I think Eli Pennick has the potential to do so again. He is fast. In case you didn't know that. They're all fast, to be fair. And they're off here. So they're coming around the turn, and we'll see who's in front when they hit the straightaway.
And it's going to be Eli Pennick. He's going to be out in front.
Right behind him Jeremiah Ermashai. And Eli Pennick gets it.
And he was pretty close to the record there. He
We'll
just crossed over at the 21-second mark, so he could be very close to the stadium record, if not the meet record.
So we'll see what that time is.
And we'll see what the unofficial
in just a
time
moment.
is. But Eli Pennick definitely wins it.
It's 21-8. Just missing the stadium record of 21.73. Wow, so just 0.07 of a second off.
Eli just beat his own personal best for the boys 200. In second place is Jeremiah.
That'd be 0.7
from Anderson with a 22.21.
of a second.
Third is Eli Chapman from Mount Shasta with a 22.83.
Hundredth, sorry.
Fourth is
I always get those mixed up.
with a 22.80.
It's a good thing we don't do math up here too often, because
Well,
we are not good
I
at it.
Yeah, good thing I don't need a whole lot of math to do this broadcasting job. That's statistics only.
So following that race, we're going to have the girls' 3,200 meter. So that's going to be about a 12-minute race. I don't know if I could run for 12 minutes. Hopefully,
I don't think I
can.
could either. It's making me tired just thinking about it.
Ladies and gentlemen, to the award stand, please. We have for you the top 5 place finishers in the girls' pole vault.
So as you just heard, we have the top 5 finishers for the girls' pole vault at the podium right now. And we'll get you those statistics in one moment.
Amy Miramontes of West Valley. In third place, and with a jump of 8 feet 6 inches, sophomore from Wairika, Kara Jackson. In second place, the jump of 9 feet even, a senior from Wairika, Angela Henson. And our North Section champion with a jump of 9 feet 3 inches, the senior from Mount Shasta, Janelle Yeagle.
And so Janelle Yeagle takes it with 9 feet 3 inches. And she's going to represent the state for Mount Shasta. And so we're going back all the way to event 12 as we're about to start event 29 right now. And so pole vault taking a little bit of time to determine the winner here.
Ladies, and good luck next week.
Well, good luck to the champions next week at the state final.
Ranked first in the section is West Valley's own Jenna Storm. Ranked second in the section is West Valley's Hannah Dorman. And ranked third is Pleasant Valley's Melanie Hickman.
And so the girls' 3,200 meter run is just about to start here shortly. And here are the girls competing for it. In lane 1, we have Jenna Storms from West Valley. Hannah Dorman, also from West Valley, in lane 2. Lane 3, we have Melanie Hickman from Pleasant Valley, senior. We have Hannah Davis, number 4. Belle Moran from Reading Christian. Helen Mino Faulkner from University Prep. Delaney Faggard from West Valley. Allison Lacko from Chico. Avery Roberts from Gridley. Brendan Payne from Gridley. In lane 10, Julie Ostrowski from Mount Shasta, and Megan Hoffman in the 12 lane from University Prep. She's a junior. And so a very long race here, about 8 times around the track.
Bo Moran running in the 5th lane, just a freshman from Reading Christian.
And we've called her name a couple times here as the first 5 that I mentioned. Jenna Storms, Hannah Dorman, Melanie Hickman, Hannah Davis, and Belle Moran are all names that we've called in the past.
So this is a true test to pacing yourself
The top 5 finishers in the boys
and endurance.
200 meter. In 5th place from Ripley.
Jenna Storms had a qualifying time of 11 minutes 21 seconds, and that was the best of the pack.
And
Followed barely just behind her teammate with 11:23.
Ivan Alvarado.
So the law firm of Storms and Dorman running together in the race.
Junior from Mount Shasta with a
And so she excels at long distance running, as she won the 1,600 meter
Storms, that is.
a little while ago. Storms.
22.21, Jeremiah Emershad.
But she pulled herself out of the 800.
And the boys, 200
Probably no doubt to prepare for this long run.
meter from Chico High School with a time of 21.8. Eli
Well, they're just coming up on the first of 8 laps. And they seem to have formed 2 different distinct packs. Jenna Storms and Hannah Dorman leading the first one.
And just the way that this race goes, you're going to see a lot of the runners pack up. And so 8 times around the track, that's 2 miles they'll have to run. And so
Yeah, it is.
I'm right.
You are right.
Please come to the awards area in the center of the field.
So 2 miles in just under 11 and a half minutes. It's quite a feat.
That's just about what my old Buick got. It didn't work well. As Ron gives me a rim shot, but it's
We're coming to a close on the second lap of the girls 3,200.
So they're coming into the straightaway of the second lap.
Davis, Moran, and Nino.
Having a pen fiasco in the booth. Have to MacGyver that back together. The first pack coming in for the third lap right there at about the 2:45 mark. So Storms, Dorman, and I believe Hannah Davis all in the mix. As well as Melanie Hickman. So those were the top 4 qualifiers. So it makes sense that they'd be in the front of the pack, and we'll see if they can hold on to it. So the runner's just approaching the straightaway on the first mile. Almost halfway done now. So we'll see what the time is when they reach the halfway mark. See if we can determine some kind of ending time. So it looks like they're going to get the halfway mark just about 4:10. So if they keep up that pace, they would be doing some impressive time setting.
Well, with any race like this, it's going to they're going to diminish their time as it goes on because they get a little bit tired, and it's a whole different strategy.
Yeah, like you said earlier, it's all about endurance and setting a pace. So I wonder what's going through the mind of these girls while they're running, what they're thinking about. Probably not too much.
Probably left, right,
exactly.
left, right.
Don't trip.
Right.
How many laps do I have left? Approaching the 5-minute mark here.
Like out front, we have Melanie Hickman from Pleasant Valley, followed by Storms and Dorman.
So Melanie Hickman out in front, followed by Storms and Dorman.
Davis and Moran.
As you just heard. So they reached their 5th lap at the 5.5-minute mark, just about. The meet record for this race, under 11 minutes at 10:53, and that was set back in '96. I don't know if we're going to be able to see that one get broken. Someone would have to take off 20 seconds from their time. That one might be a little out of the reach, but you never know. These girls are very, very athletic. So Hickman, Dorman, and Storms still in the front of the pack. West Valley continues their dominant performance at their home field out here in the pasture, as they like to call it. So it looks like Hannah Davis has inserted herself into the third position. So Davis, Hickman, Storms, and Dorman at the front. Melanie Hickman running a great race so far, the senior from Pleasant Valley. And they're about the 7.5 minute mark right now.
And so a full lap separating the first and last place runner here, as there is just a huge gap in between the forerunners and the back runners.
Well, even just to make it this far is still impressive. So you have to give it up to all the athletes. As we hit about the 8 minute mark.
Yeah, you have to give them a lot of credit. Like I said, my Buick could be dead by now.
So Hickman, Hannah Davis from Shasta, and Jenna Storms, I believe, the sophomore from West Valley, leading the front of the pack. Just the three of them have gained some ground, putting a lot of space in between them and the fourth place runner. You know, their pace hasn't really slowed down too much. So 9 minutes have elapsed in this race. Almost 9.5, actually.
We're about a lap and a quarter away from the leader pack to finish the girls 3,200. Out front, looks like we have Dorman, Hickman, and Davis still.
So Jenna Storms, Hannah Dorman, and Melanie Hickman
Like Hannah Davis making a move on the outside on the final lap.
coming into the final lap here at about the 10 minute mark. So we'll see how fast they can get this last one and who's going to emerge victorious. It looks like it's going to come down to it, as they seem to be picking up the pace a little bit.
And this is where that endurance really comes in.
You can really see who saved up the most energy at this point. They have definitely expelled a lot, but it's all about who has the most left. And it looks like Jenna Storms is making her move, really pulling away here with about half a lap left. Oh, excuse me, not Jenna Storms, her teammate, Hannah Dorman, the senior. Jenna Storms back in fourth place. So they're coming around the final curve.
And it looks like they're not going to break the track record here, but
Definitely going to
she's going to put up a fantastic time.
almost 20 seconds below her qualifying time. What a race for Hannah Dorman as she takes first place. Excuse me. I was wrong. Now she takes first place. I was looking at the wrong West Valley runner. Pardon me. But she still comes under her qualifying time by about 5 seconds. Not as drastic as 20, but still impressive. Hats off to Hannah Dorman. You see her just looking exhausted after finishing that. What a race, though. I was on the edge of my seat for about 11 and a half minutes. And I continue to be because it's not over yet. As there's runners still coming around the final curve, entering the final curve, rather. Hannah Dorman, though, on her senior year, puts together a great day at the track. And she's going to represent the northern section at the state finals for the ladies' 3,200 meter.
And this is one of the last meets she'll compete in before she graduates high school.
So it's good for her to go out on top.
That's going to round out the girls' 3,200.
And that's going to round out the girls' 3,200, as you just heard.
And so all of them beat their qualifying time. All of them come in under 13 minutes.
Wow.
But we have Hannah Dorman emerging victorious.
Shasta is Hannah Davis with an 11:13.98. In third place is Melanie Hickman from Pleasant Valley with an
She was followed by Hannah Davis
11:34.
from Shasta and Melanie Hickman from Pleasant Valley.
In fourth place is Jenna Storms from West Valley with an 11:26.40.
And so 11:08, so she beats her qualifying time by a bunch, at least 15 seconds.
Sixth is Helen Mino Faulkner from UPrep with an 11:41.15.
So the next race we're going to have is the boys' 3,200.
11.69.
We've got some new names in that one.
And so in lane one, with a qualifying time of under 10 minutes, 9:53.97, we have Justin Nitzkowski from Winters. He's a senior. We have Blake Zufall from Shasta. He's also a senior. Austin Murch from Central Valley. Malcolm Hins from Chico. Rogelio Silva from Corning. Andres Molina from Chico. Justin McLone from Paradise. Joshua Bland from Shasta. Matt Jokum from Wairika, Jordan McManus from Red Bluff, John Whelan from Etna, and Tyler Yonkers from University Prep.
Some interesting names in this race. Tyler Yonkers and Justin Nitzkowski.
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 Up next is the boys' 3,200 meters.
They have funny names.
John Whalen from Etna High School. Your competitors in the boys' 3,200.
And so the boys are getting prepared for the 3,200.
Justin Nitzkowski.
Like we said, 8 times around the track.
Blake Zufall from Shasta. Austin Murch from Central Valley. Malcolm Hintz from Chico. Rogelio Silva from Corning. Andres Molina from Chico. Justin McLone from Paradise.
So 2 seniors in this race to look out for. Blake Zufall and Justin Nitzkowski from Winters, both posting times under 10 minutes.
And after this event, we have the 2 events of the relay, the 4x400 meter. boys and girls,
Now underway with the boys, 3,200.
which is one of the more exciting events here. That's why they say the best for last always. And Ron, our producer, says he's pumped.
So the way that race works, each person runs 100 meters, passes the baton, 400 meters, passes the baton off to the next runner. Exactly. So combined, so that should be exciting.
Yeah. So combined, they all run a mile. They all run a mile.
As the boys,
Quarter mile each. But that's why it's really exciting, because it takes a whole lap to get around, and a lot of stuff can happen on that lap. I mean, you know, you can falter, you can trip. I mean, anything can happen.
and when you mix the passing of the baton into the equation, it adds a whole more element of difficulty. So in the 3,200, it's key to save your energy and really pace yourself.
So it looks like it's going to be
Rogelio Silva from Corning out in front of the pack.
Sorry, that's a mistake. That's we're gonna have to figure out who that is. Okay, it looks like it's going to be John Whelan in front, way in front here, as he's already passing.
So it seems like his strategy to put some distance in between him and the rest of the runners in the beginning of the race. Hopefully he'll have enough left in the tank to finish it as well.
And so, yeah, he's leading everybody, and now there's a big pack right behind him.
As the runners approach the 4-minute mark. If Whelan could keep this up, that would be remarkable.
Could even be a track record. And the track record is 9:05:30.
Set a decade ago.
By Tim Nelson right here in this stadium.
So at the halfway mark, Whelan from Etna way out in front.
And so he's on a good pace. The all-time record is 8:53:59, set a decade ago by Tim Nelson, who also
The same.
the same. It wasn't at this meet, but he did set the record. And hopefully a scholarship soon thereafter, because that is an amazing time
No
for
doubt.
3,200 meters.
That's definitely going to draw some attention.
Let me direct your attention to the award
A time like that.
stand for the 5 top finishers in the girls' 3,200 meter. In 5th place,
So the girls are set to receive their medals for their 3,200 meter race.
Time of 11.26.46. It's been a long
So
day.
Whelan is coming around for the straightaway with 3 laps left.
In 4th place,
Way out in front of the competition, but he appears to be slowing down. We'll see how he deals with that metaphoric runner's wall.
In 3rd place, from Pleasant Valley High School with a time of
At the 6-minute mark.
14.74, Melanie Hickman. In 2nd place, sophomore from Shasta with a time of 11:13.98, Hannah Davis. And the North Section champion in the girls' 3,200 meter run with a time of 11:08.
So Whelan is almost 100 meters in front of the competition.
Hannah Dorman.
And so they're done announcing the girls right in between this race as Whelan's rounding out the bend, and he's going to be, this is the second to last lap now.
So Whelan's qualifying time was 10:31, which is over half a minute below the best qualifying time in the pack. But doesn't seem to be worrying about that now. With 2 laps left to go at the 7-minute mark, we'll see if he can finish out this last half mile.
Be hard pressed to beat the all-time record.
Well, he still has a lot of time left to set the stadium record and the meet record. That mark is 9:05. We're at about 7:40 right now.
And it seems like he's pulling away still, unless the rest of the pack is getting slower.
Or both. John Whelan, the senior from Etna, coming in the straightaway as he heads towards his final lap. He's got a grimace on his face, trying to ignore that burn in his legs.
And so he's on the final lap here with 8:24 just about.
So it looks like the meet record is not going to be broken unless he can manage to run the rest of this lap in 30 seconds. But still, just putting up an amazing time, having himself an amazing race.
Janelle Yeagle, come down to the awards area, please. Janelle Yeagle from Mount Shasta.
And he looks like he's pushing pretty hard down there because now he is leading even more this lap than he did last lap, as he's already coming around the 3rd corner as the runners are going around the 2nd. So a lot of distance there.
So 2nd place behind him is Blake Zufall of Shasta, the senior, who is putting distance between him and the 3rd place runner. And Etna's come down the home stretch in front of the crowd to a great roar. And
so
he is going to take this easily.
John Whelan coming in at just under 9:28, might be just around there. That's unofficial, of course.
Wow, so John Whelan takes a minute off of his time between qualifying and race.
And here comes Shasta, and he's sprinting down to try to finish out his time. And that's Blake Zufall. And he's going to beat his time as well at 9:48.
Behind him, Justin Nitzkowski from Winters, the senior, as he crosses just about 9:53, which is just about his qualifying time.
And then we have the rest of the pack coming around.
So what a race for John Wellen, seemingly coming out of nowhere to beat the pack by a lot. It's a great race for him.
That's the funny thing about qualifying times. It doesn't necessarily reflect the ability of the athlete.
Very true.
It could have been a lot of factors that day, like his mom didn't make him a good breakfast or
anything like that.
Yeah,
slept on the wrong side of the pillow.
Right, he wasn't as focused as he should have been.
So it really puts in perspective the fact that anybody can win any race.
And it also could be that the competition was not as good as well.
Right.
And so with the longest races of the day complete, we're going to move on to the girls 4x400 meter relay. 2 more events here. And it looks like this track meet is a little ahead of schedule.
And in first place for the boys 3200 is John Whalen from Etna with a 9:27.87.
And so 9:27.87 is his official time.
In second place from Shasta is Blake Supal with a 9:48.10. In third place is Justin Niskowski from Winners with a 9:54.74.
And so it's going to be Whalen with a 9:27.28. And it's going to be Blake Zufall in second place, 9:48.1. And it's Justin Niskowski with a 9:54.7.
In sixth is Malcolm Hintz from Chico with a 10:01.12.
So the girls are setting up for their 4x400.
With a 10:12.11.
And this track meet moving right along now.
With a 10:15.54. Ninth is Andres Molina from Chico with a 10:16.45. And rounding out the pack in 10th is Joshua Bland from Shasta with a 10:19.
So we'd like to invite you after the summer to look for PlayOnSports.com's coverage of Northern Section High School athletics coming in the fall with the return of Friday Night Football and Northern Section Championship sports. Schedules will become available as the seasons draw closer on your destination for high school sports, PlayOnSports.com.
Up next on the track is the girls 4x400 meter relay.
And so the girls 4x400 meter relay is about to start. In lane 1, we have University Prep with Samantha Matagale, Elena Aston, Hannah Welch, and anchor Maya Chin, who's the senior. In lane 2, we have Winters. We have Isabel Angel, Sophia Evanoff, who we called before, Adriana Banuelos, and Megan Murphy, who is a freshman anchoring that squad. Number 3 lane is Foothill, which is going to be Haley Jackson, Brooke Gaddy, Amy Wall, and Kira Olson, who's going to be anchoring as a sophomore. Red Bluff is going to be Lily Brose, Allison Winning, Joanna Smith-Conrad, and Adrienne Hinkston. Lane number 5 is going to be West Valley with Danny Hayward, Christina Freitas, Jenna Hinkle, and Alexa Flagg. Number 6 lane is going to be Pleasant Valley with Grace Hernandez, Natalie Loudon, Delaney Nelson, and Brianna Souza, who is a freshman anchoring that squad. Tule Lake in the number 7 lane, Ashley Lee, Allie Bailey, Emily Adams, and Kylie Bailey. Number 8 is going in lane 8 is going to be Orland, Yanette Munoz, Sarah Billich, Sierra Walker, and Gelsi Quiroz.
So Tule Lake has some sisters competing with each other. Allie and Kylie Bailey, excuse me, not Blake. And Allie, just a freshman, running second. 2 freshmen anchoring 2 different teams here, with Brianna Souza for Pleasant Valley and Megan Murphy for Winners.
And there's actually a bunch of freshmen peppered throughout these squads here, so we'll have to see if they can take the reins and start a good high school career.
I'm sure they will.
Ladies
They're
and
having a
gentlemen,
good
at this
start
time,
so
I'd
far.
like to have the presentation of the awards for the boys 3,200 meter run. In fifth place with a time of 9:59.31 from Central Valley High School, a junior.
So now you see the boys of the 3,200 meter top 5 finishers getting their awards.
46, a junior from Corning, Roger Silva.
We'll see John Whelan,
The third place time of 9:54.74.
who ran an
junior
amazing
winner,
3,200 meter race.
Preston Nitzkowski.
Set a blazing pace from the start and just
Second place time of
continued it throughout for 2 miles.
9:48.10, a senior from Shasta, Blake Zufall.
And so we just heard Blake Zufall, who came in at 9:48, and then John Wellen,
Representative to the state meet next week.
9:27.28 time, and so he's about to get,
John Whalen.
and so he's about to get his medal, and he's going to the state tournament next week for their track meet. So congratulations to him.
Big smile on his face. So the girls are setting up right now
Good job, gentlemen. And John,
for the
good
4x400.
luck next week.
So one of the qualifying times from Red Bluff actually coming in under what the meet record is. So they put up a qualifying time of 3:58, and the meet and stadium records, which are held by Paradise, are 3:59. So there's a chance we could see the second track record broken.
We're going to make the announcement for the Norm McKenzie.
And Lily Brose from Red Bluff, we've seen her a couple times today. Smart idea having her jump off the blocks. We know she can start off well.
Is right to my left. Sportsmanship in its very essence is respect and respect for others and oneself. Sportsmanship encompasses all that which is good in human nature. It is a concrete measure of the understanding and commitment to fair play, ethical behavior, and integrity. The Norm McKenzie Sportsmanship Award is given to one boy and one girl at this meet, the NSCIF track.
Stay tuned for PlayOnSports.com post-game show, and that's going to come up following this track meet on your destination for high school sports, PlayOnSports.com.
And so for the 400-meter relay, the all-time record was set back in 1977 by Chico, and they had a 48.7 time, but that might be...
The winner of the 3,200 meters from Etna High School.
I'm
Well,
sorry,
that would be an
that's
impressive race.
Sorry, that's 400-meter.
Thank you both.
It's only 400-meter relay. I'm sorry. They have listed here a bunch of all-time records, but the 400-meter relay is not on here. The 4x100, I should say.
400.
4x400, excuse me. Oh, and yes, they do. The record is held by West Valley right here, 4:01:41.
So we'll see if the West Valley team could.
Possibly. Well, actually, this is the time that we do have here. 3:59 is the record, the all-time record for the entire NSCIF. So we'll have to see if they can post a time that's, maybe we'll see
Set a new
another
section
record.
record. But Red Bluff very capable of taking down this meet record. So we'll see if they can do that. So the runner's just about to set. And there's the beginning of the 4x400.
And so the one to watch is Red Bluff in the green. The number 4 lane.
So it looks like Danny Hayward from West Valley had a great start.
And I'm guessing Lily Brose is going to turn on the jets here in the third and fourth turn.
Well, we know she's capable of it.
And it looks like she has done exactly that. And so coming in the last 100 meters, and we'll have to see how good of a handoff they can get here.
So
and so a great handoff, and they're off and running.
So it looks like Allison Winning from Red Bluff and Christina Freitas are leading the pack at the moment.
First lap is the 59. Out front is Red Bluff, followed by West Valley.
And so on the second lap, they're allowed to change lanes and
Correct.
go into the inside track here. So the times should get shorter as they're on a shorter track now. And you'll see the runners down here by the right. Oh, and we're going to have Christina Freitas gaining on Allison Winning here.
We'll see how the third leg of this race goes. But it looks like it's going to come down to Red Bluff and West Valley.
And
Both
so,
had successful handoffs.
Well, Red Bluff was a little shaky on it, so she's going to have to run it out now.
Well, they're really neck and neck. Joanna Smith-Conrad for Red Bluff and Jenna Hinkle for West Valley. With Conrad Smith out in front by a few body lengths. Those are coming up on the 2.5-minute mark. The anchors are getting ready. So Conrad Smith is going to pass it off to Adrian Hinkston for Red Bluff. And Jenna Hinkle from West Valley is going to give it to Alexa Flagg, the sophomore, to see if she can finish off the race.
And so Smith couldn't keep up that pace, as now they're going to be just about the same.
And Adrian Hinkston just flew away after that handoff.
And so it's all down to this. It's going to be
She's
Alexa
really
Flagg
moving.
and Adrian Hinkston. And they're going to determine who's going to win, but she is pulling away Hinkston, and the anchor is always going to be the fastest runner.
So they're coming around the final turn, approaching the straightaway, and it's Hinkston and then Flagg.
And so Hinkston's going to have a huge lead here, and so they'll win by a mile.
So she crosses just at the 3:57 mark. Looks like
Just
there's going to
after
be a
four.
new meet record.
And so the battle for third here, and it's going to be Foothill. So it's going to go Red Bluff, West Valley, Foothill in that race. And so congratulations to Red Bluff. They're going to move on. And so they had a little trouble handing off the baton on the second and third legs of their race, but they made it up with a great sprint by Hinkston at the end.
So the Red Bluff team just ran a great race altogether, minus the
small little mistakes. They made up for it with their just pure speed
just
and
seemed
hustle.
like a bit of an awkward handoff, but it didn't affect too much in the sprinting.
And at that time, West Valley and Red Bluff were exactly the same in the last leg of the race, but Hinkston just had too much and beat out Alexa Flagg.
Yeah, she really took the baton and just, as soon as she got it,
and so
her acceleration was just impressive.
And so we're not going to see a record here, as it's going to be 4:01.54 for Red Bluff.
Once again, your 4x400 girls relay winners are Red Bluff with a 3:58.42.
Oh, I'm sorry, they did beat the record.
They did set a new. They got a time of 3:58.
And that might be the best in the northern section.
And the final event for
So
the
we've seen two meet records
4x400
today.
relay.
That is indeed the best in the northern section.
Red Bluff just beat their own school record with their 3:58.
So they set a meet record as well as a school record. So the Red Bluff,
A track record, a section record, and a school record.
wow,
Not
3
too
records
bad.
in one race.
Right. Not too bad. And so that brings us up to the last event of the night, the boys 4x400 meter relay. In lane 1, we're going to have Anderson High School. Connor McCone, a senior, running the first leg. Eric Wehunt, Thomas Brown, and then followed by Lawrence Alcens. Number 2 lane, we have Tule Lake with Dylan Miller. He's going to be handing off to Ansoni Hernandez, then on to Junior Idrago and Logan Herman. For West Valley, we have Kason Strickland, Nick Putman, Marcus Simmons, and Austin Clark. Red Bluff, we have Sean Freeney, Austin Torres, Michael Stone, and Stephen Hackstaff. For Pleasant Valley, we have Daniel Sellis, Brad Cox, Ryan Trouty, and Cole Roberts. For Enterprise, in the 6 lane, we have Anthony Rodriguez, Dominique Stewart, Andrew Fitzhugh, and Anthony Galino. And the number 7 is going to be Trinity. It's going to be Josh Loomis, Cairo Ingram, Tyler Harris, and anchoring is Zach Steele. Wheatland, it's going to be Andrew Litt, Garrett White, Kenneth Parenchief, and Machism Raymond. And that might be Maquise. I think that might have been a little typo there. So I apologize, Mr. Raymond. But he's going to be the anchor as a junior. And it looks like it's going to be all juniors and seniors in this race. And so we're going to see the experience come into play here, and it should be pretty competitive.
Definitely, definitely. And I think that some teams to look out for will be West Valley with Nick Putman. He's going to run a fantastic split, I can guarantee you that. And Pleasant Valley with Brad Cox also running the second split. Both of them, I'm sure, are going to put up impressive numbers. So we're underway in the men's 4x400.
And so they boasted a qualifying time. West Valley did. The best time is 3:24.60. And the meet and stadium record here is 3:22. Actually, for this meet is 3:22.6, and the stadium record is 3:22.8, so very doable here. And what we've seen from these West Valley runners before, we may see again as they're coming around the third bend now.
So it looks like Red Bluff is out in front, and that's Sean Freeney.
With Enterprise and
Pleasant Valley fighting for second and third. And so there's the first handoff. And it looks like Austin Torres is out in front for Red Bluff, the junior.
I was just informed by our producer that Red Bluff is ranked number 1 in this section. And so it looks like it's going to be a close second as...
So Brad Cox is making his move right now. The senior from Pleasant Valley.
And so Brad Cox looks like he's going to pass him here.
Taking the outside lane over Nick Putnam.
But they're very neck and neck here as Brad Cox is forced to take the outside. And so it still looks like it's going to be a Red Bluff by a... But we're going to have to see how good this handoff is. And we're going to see... Dominique Stewart coming up for Enterprise in third.
So Michael Stone for Red Bluff and Ryan Trouty from Pleasant Valley are fighting for that first position with Michael Stone out in front at the moment.
And so Michael Stone's flying, but it looks like Ryan Trouty has the better pace. And so they could be neck and neck here. And so this is the last event. And so people are getting into it here.
So Michael Stone's going to pass off to Stephen Hackstaff, the senior, and we'll see if he can anchor this one home. As Pleasant Valley's Cole Roberts is going to try to do the same. slightly behind him.
And
Slightly
so we're
behind
going to see
Hackstaff,
him
that is.
fly as the anchors. The anchors are always the fastest. And so we're going to have to see who can keep pace here. And it looks like Cole Roberts is catching up a little bit to Stephen Hackstaff here. And we'll have to see. This is going to be a great finish. And so West Valley is going to be in third, and that's Austin Clark, the junior.
So they're coming around this.
And so this one's going to be close.
Stephen Hackstaff and Cole Roberts.
And so they're both sprinting right now. And we're going to have to see here. And it's going to be very close, but it looks like
Hackstaff has it. Let's see if he can hold on to it.
And it looks like he will.
And he's going to cross just about the 323, 324 mark.
And so it's going to be Hackstaff, Roberts, and then Anthony Galino.
So Red Bluff, Pleasant Valley followed by West Valley. Those are your top three finishers for the teams. And you can see Red Bluff celebrating with their men and their women's 4x400.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we'd like to present the top place finishers in the girls 4x400 meter relay.
So on the podium, they're just about to announce the top 5 finishers on the 4x400 meter relay for the girls.
And they unofficially turn in a time at 3:58.52.
Here we go. The girls 4x400 meter relay in 5th place with a time of 4:13.61, Winners High School. In 4th place with a time of 4:10.50, Pleasant Valley High School. In 3rd place with a time of 4:09.51, Foothill High School. In 2nd place, time of 4:01.54, West Valley High School. And our North Section champions with the 2nd fastest time in section history, 3:58.42, our state representatives next weekend, Red Bluff High School, Red Bluff Spartans.
And so as they just announced, 3:58.42, second best time in history right here.
Here's your results for the boys 4x400 meter relay. Your champions are Red Bluff with a 3:23.67.
And so 3:23.67 is going to be the Red Bluff boys in the 4x400 meter. And so they're going to take it and represent. And so Red Bluff coming away with a lot of wins here in this tournament.
So it just goes to show how their track and field programs are going. They win both the boys and girls 4x400, one right after the other.
And so with all the events gone, we're here in Cottonwood, California at the Pasture, and we just saw a fantastic track meet where a couple of records were broken, one in the 100-meter individual, one by the 400 meter, and one other. We'll get back to that with you. And so what's your overall assessment on this track meet there, Matt?
Well, I was really impressed by all the athletes, especially in the running events. I'd have to say that Lily Brose and Brad Cox were my two standouts, as well as Eli Petnick from Chico, who just ran a blistering time in the 100 meters, set a brand new meet record, and he did it with some awesome hair too.
Yeah, and it's and so did Lily Brose. She had some awesome shaved shaved head there.
Yes, she did.
And I think that was for purely for aerodynamics.
It worked too.
Yeah, right. And so that's going to wrap it up from the Pasture here in Cottonwood, California, West Valley High School. We'd like to thank you for joining PlayOnSports.com's coverage of championship track and field from Cottonwood, California. Be sure to check PlayOnSports.com for information and links to all of our upcoming broadcasts. For our producer, Ron Borges, our videographer, Justin Barney, and my partner, Matt Zarshin, I'm Frank DiRienzo saying so long, and we hope you'll join us when we return with all the sports on PlayOnSports.com.
One match away from immortality.
This is a total team effort.
We're gonna come at you.
One shot.